There we go. I forgot to switch my audio devices. How's everybody doing? Good? Good. All right. So this Saturday, I want to see if I can get this animation done before I end stream tonight. Um, and I have Photoshop open. Komegatze live stream. Stream started to die. Yep. Uh, I wanna. Well, let me switch to SFM real quick so I can show you. Oh, well, I do have to launch it. Well, this is a window from Half-Life 2, and I'm using it in the animation, but it doesn't look too great because if you look, I mean, you don't even have to look that closely. It's got like really bad compression artifacting, like it's extremely noticeable. And so, um, I figure the texture isn't actually that something that crazy to like remaster, so I'm probably just gonna do that. Because, like, normally I wouldn't do this, but it's kind of in the way. Like, it's very obvious on the animation, too, so. Let's see. So I guess what we do, I have it on the 496 um, resolution. So I do want to, I guess I would just draw the black lines first, and then, well, I do the solid color. Let's see. And then solid color, black. And then maybe these lines are thin enough. I can just use the, not the pen tool, but the line tool. And then just increase or decrease the thickness depending on what's needed. Oh, wait, that's below the, where is it? Well, that line's too thin. It's been a while since I've actually used the line tool, so bear with me here. Oh, here we go. That's more like it. Why don't we just do that for all the other lines. Should be easy enough, I think. That time I didn't really do it. It's because the width needed to be 10, not 5. How's it going, guys? I hope me doing this isn't boring or anything. I might just do it tomorrow if it is. Just let me know. I will be getting to the actual animation stuff right after I fix this. Yo, I just got back. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you were on the Blade and Sorcery stream. What's up? Wait, what? Oh, the width and height is not... Can I change the thickness? Doesn't really want me to. You have to size it like this. Kind of tired, and you? Uh, I'm kind of tired too, but I'm doing all right. What's in the works? I'm remaking the glass texture. The combine glass that's used in the elevator door because it's got really crappy compression, so Komegatze stream I can finally watch again. We might be big. Nice. Hello. What hair model for this season? Damn. Guys, you do realize every time you say this, you're not the first you're not the first people to make that joke on my stream. Sandbox is apparently free to access now. Oh yeah, I saw that. And I also think they did can someone confirm this? who's using it right now, did they remove SFM? I'm pretty sure I heard they just SFM's not even part of the tool set anymore in Sandbox, which is lame, but whatever. They want to be all Roblox, no sauce, then so be it. Sandbox not great in its current state. Well, yeah, because it's technically early access. But it may just be not great anyways because Gary Newman's like, oh, let's add a bunch of cool features and then strip all the other good ones that people liked for no reason at all. Okay, dude. So now we know why you said that people were dogging on you for trying to update Gmod because you kept adding like stuff that nobody wanted anymore. Just saying. Saying Roblox had sauce? No, not really. I'm saying like it could have had sauce. It could have been like Roblox with sauce, but that's what I'm saying. Merge all these shapes together. There you go. And now these sort of lines look a bit less awkward. Any other spot they look weird? Should be fine. Alright, so that's like the most annoying part of this done. So now, and also I want to save this. Uh, Materials, custom, simple materials, glass, um, glass window 070C remake, not remaster, I guess. You guys can't see it, but I have a window open. 070C remaster. There you go. Save that PSD file. Let me. Oh man, I gotta catch up on chat. It does not have an official sandbox mode. That's funny. Addicted to Half-Life 1 and can't take this anymore. Am I the only one that has awful performance on Gmod, or is it a normal thing? It depends on what add-ons you have. Should you buy Sandbox? Is it something that can be bought? I thought it was free. Can you make Mafia 3 X Half-Life crossover animation? Gordon teleports at the bar. I've not played Mafia 3. I've only played Mafia 1 and then started Mafia 2 and didn't finish it. Should I buy Stanley Parable? Yeah. Isn't Gmod a well-optimized game for a Source Engine game? Yeah. How's it hanging? It's hanging good. Okay, so that's better. I do like the coloration, but I just don't like it compressed. So what I'll probably do is find like a noise texture. There's like I think I have like a really high res one actually already. Um there's like this one noise texture that everybody uses. That looks really nice. It's just nice for like making any kind of texture. VFX noise texture. Oh, there's one on Gumroad that you can just get for free. Okay, let me do that real quick. Get. Give me a second, guys. Documents, art, assets. Uh, have you added stuff to the animation after the stream or left it for later? I left it as it was since the last time I worked on it. So I haven't touched it. Um, can I see what these TGA files look like? Yes. Alright, so okay, I can't import it like that. That's lame. Documents, art, assets. There we go. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Oh, this looks like it'll do just fine. Are these pretty high res though? Let me double check that. Oh, it should be high res enough. Well, TGAs don't really tell you on the file thing, but hello, love your work. Good luck animating. Thank you. It's highly possible, probable that after the stream I'll watch TTMR's tutorial and try to finally animate something. Nice. Um, so let's see. What blend mode would look good with this? Ooh. Something like this. Soft light. I want it to look pretty similar to the original. Looks kind of dirty. Well, that's kind of the point. So I would say this. Yeah, that looks cool. Okay, so that doesn't change the color too much, does it? Not necessarily. And then it kind of gives the same feel, like if we group this as a group. See, that kind of has a similar feel to it. So then, okay, so let's start by using that as a color texture. So we'll save that as remaster color. And then we want to make a roughness texture from this. So create, use the one we just made. Uh, okay, well, if we do it like that, it's gonna look compressed, so it's definitely not what we want. Let's take the saturation away. Invert it, maybe. That might be too bright, but we'll see. So we'll have it at 70. What are you trying to do right now? I'm trying to remake this combined glass texture so that it's not compressed because it's very noticeable in the animation. And thankfully, it's not that weird of a texture. Well, actually, if I want to, if I want to make this a roughness texture, I should add like not a noise texture, but a sort of glass smear. Like you know how you see when you look at glass, you got smear and dust on it. I should have that for the roughness so that there's more like it looks like the glass isn't brand new. Not that not we don't want to make it like look super old, but you know what I mean. And then size large. I do not want to use Shutterstock because I don't want the Shutterstock logo appearing on the glass. No, thank you. Uh, no watermark free. Reminds me of the Combine glass. Well, that's because it is. Aren't the menus visible? Because I'm sharing the window and OBS instead of my my monitor. Something cool. I was just getting used to SFM last night. I had a huge chocolate bar with peanuts. Nice. Let's see. This texture might be good. I want like a square one, but I wish I could search on Google Images for. Well, let me just do glass 4K texture. And actually, if I look at Polyhaven, I might find one. Polyhaven. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this right now. I'm on my browser, but glass. Okay, none of those are glass. Okay, I'm actually surprised that Polyhaven does not have glass textures. Glass 4K textures. And then, ooh. Can I get these without? There's some that are glass and they're pretty cool, but it's like, okay, I don't want premium. let's do this. That's an AVIF file. What the hell? There we go. JPEG, that works. Sort by free, so I get the premium off my screen. Okay, and then let me save. Let me save this one. Okay. Sorry about that. And documents, art, assets, glass. Okay. Here we go. So maybe we can get something like this. And then this as well. Of course, not the most high res, but should do the trick. If we make it subtle. So maybe something like that, and then we'll try this out. I used that glass texture like that black one on old render not too long ago. Yeah, it should be fairly useful. Alright, let's try this. Dang, I gotta go all the way back there. Alright. S2FM, materials, custom simple materials, glass, remaster, rough. Okay. And then let's go to the material editor. And I'll switch my screen to that. Give it a second to load because it's the material editor on 4K. There we go, and then the rough here. Heyo, what's up? then turn the middle of this up. So that looks like it could work. And then, although maybe I would make it darker than that. Let me do that real quick. Duplicate the group so that you don't mess it up. So something like this. Hello chat, what are you doing? Are you making a model? I'm remastering a texture. Combine glass texture. And it's taking longer than I would like it to because, okay, that's better. And then let's take the glass color off. Not that that made much of a difference, but... And then translucent. Let's... Lighting preview, sunny. Can I do factory? So, actually, let me do... This is usually my favorite one to test these. Okay, so it's not even transparent at all there, but now... So 0.5 translucency would be good. Are you making the dark energy core? No. This is for the elevator in Half-Life 2 when you're going down it to stop Breen from opening the portal. Alright, so now if we switch screens to Source Filmmaker, well, after the hang detected thing goes away, there we go. Can you hear the music playing in the background, by the way? I just have the Half-Life 2 OST going. But I don't have it very loud just in case people want to play their own music while they're watching the stream. So then, cause see, look at this. See how, I mean, if I used like, I just realized I could have probably not needed to do this if I put on a depth of field. Like if I put it pretty high. Yeah, it doesn't look so bad that way, but you can see like the compression artifacts, like you can count the pixels on these. It doesn't look all that good. So, let's see how it looks now with the new texture. It's this one, right? No, it's that one. Okay. I want to put it on the other one as well. Add material override. Okay. Down, 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 down. Glass window 07 CC. Okay, so... Ooh. That is not how I was expecting it to look. And for some reason the lines aren't even visible. Okay, that's worse. Okay, so that's not what I want. It does not look like glass. All right, what happened here? I probably need to make a custom translucent texture now that I think about it. Which shouldn't be difficult. B6. Let me switch back to Photoshop. Where'd Photoshop go? There you go. Bring that saturation down. And then have something like this maybe. Alpha. And then we need to do something about the roughness texture because it is not working. I don't know if it needs to be darker or what. Let me look at the roughness texture for the old glass texture. O70C. What? Oh no, not that one. Okay, so the roughness. Okay, so this. The lines were a lot brighter. And the roughness texture seemed really dark. Like really dark. So even darker than this. So what we want is probably to up the contrast on this. So something like that. And then I want that sort of, I want to keep the frost, but I want to make this like not that big of a contrast, just like that. Should be good. Or actually, I can just probably just lower the opacity. I could change like this, and then make the opacity like really low. Like 5% is probably good. So then do this while brightening it a bit, so then it's not too bright. There you go. So this is what I'm looking for, I think, for roughness texture. Oops. Meant to save. Did I save this one? I think I did, yeah. Doesn't read as glass as much as a weird lens flare. Yeah. I don't think I'm carrying the whole Half-Life franchise on its back. I think on my back, I don't. I think Half-Life Alyx is carrying the whole franchise on its back. Okay, and then make the translucency texture. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch screens too. Sorry about that. What? What happened? Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, hopefully that should be a lot better. So I'm not sure whether I should have the metalness high or low. I'll just probably just keep it in the center for now and see if that changes stuff too much. Um, from the Half-Life 2 OST, what's your favorite song? Are we talking base Half-Life 2 or the episodes? Or, I mean, base Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 2 and the episodes? Was the best Half-Life chapter in your opinion? Again, in all Half-Life or just Half-Life 1, just Half-Life 2? Come on, are you goated with this with the source? I sure hope so. All right, let's switch to SFM again. Here and then okay, so the lines are back, but that shine, why is that like that? What light? There must be a weird light being shine down there because now you can see the glass, so that's good. The actual lines on it. But there's some weird glare on the glass that does not look good. So, is it the cube map? Because it's not from the lights in my scene. Maybe it's from one of the map lights. Okay, what if I were to move it? Like move the model. I think it's the cube map. I think the cube map has it look really weird. Where would that light even be coming? I guess from this. Oh, it's probably reflecting off of that. Okay, okay. So, huh, interesting. I guess we'll put it on the other model and then see how it looks from other angles. So now the only, let's see, if we were to shine a light on it real quick, how would that reflect? Oh wait, let's do it in this shot and then turn the fog contribution strength all the way down. Because what I want it to do, the reflection looks really flat, which is the problem. and I'm not sure why. I feel like it shouldn't look like that. Working with glass in Source 2 is kind of like weird. So, okay, so if this is what happens if we, oops, this is what happens if we turn the metalness all the way down. Why is it doing that? Um, excuse me, I did not say you could do that. It's probably because I opened the other glass texture and now it's like freaking out. Am I really gonna have to reopen SFM for this? I am, aren't I? Alright, give me a second, guys. I probably gotta close Steam too, because do y'all ever have this bug on certain games in your library, probably more specifically Half-Life Alyx, where when you close it, it like refuses to close unless you shut down Steam, and you literally cannot reopen it till you shut down Steam? For some reason, I have that problem. All of Half-Life, Half-Life 2 and its episodes. Okay. So from the Half-Life 2 ST, including the episodes, I was gonna say drums and riffs, but that's kind of cheating because that's from a Half-Life 1 soundtrack. So probably um LG Orbifold's pretty good. Triage's Dawn is sort of like everyone's pick, but it's not very long. It's kind of what I don't like about it. Maybe Brain Scan? Hmm. Sorry. Sorry the screen goes dark. Should be fixed now. There we go. Alright, we good? There we go, the glass is back. Okay, so material editor. Let me open that back up. Okay, so if it's at the lowest metalness, like no metalness at all, so from, okay, so that looks a little bit better. Well, it looks really weird when when it's not direct line of sight, you know, of it. But if we were to, and then it also helps depending on, oh, now I can't even see it. What? There was an angle that made it so the reflection looked pretty nice, and now it's not there anymore. Okay, well, if I'm bringing the metalness all the way up, it's like not even there. Kind of makes it seems to make the glass like more transparent, like less reflective. Okay, so I want that higher. Yeah, I don't know why that's like that. That's really weird. Okay, I changed the glass tint color, which made it like very not transparent. And it's still not reacting to the light that well. Looks weird. Because sometimes it'll reflect it like really nice, like if you see over here, but then it's like, what the heck? I don't like that being the edge color. It looks too odd. It looks really odd. Maybe I'll just like sort of meet it halfway. Because a little bit of that tint might look pretty nice. Like that. Okay. And then, sorry, favorite chapter in all of Half-Life? Probably, uh, maybe Root Canal. Isn't isn't it the light under Alex? Um, I'm just talking about how the light's reflecting on the glass in general. That looks kind of cool actually though, with the tent. That does look neat. How much of that tent is there in the original though? Let me double check that. Not very much at all, to be honest. But cinematically, it looks really good, so I'll probably keep some of it. So, like that, I would say would be good. Yeah. So still keeping a little bit of the color from the lights, but like obviously having a sort of turquoise-ish tint on top. Nice. Oh wait, you said Half-Life 2 and its episodes for OST. Okay, so actually probably Mortal Kombat or Last Legs would be my favorite. I don't know if I can pick between the two. Um, favorite favorite chapter is Root Canal though. Thoughts on Project Half-Life 2? I don't know if I'm familiar. Well, let me catch up with the chat. I've been focusing on getting this working. What happened with Red Dead a few times a month? Oh, that happened? Oh, what issue? What issue was happening with Red Dead and GTA 5? I don't remember any names from the game's OSTs. I could probably tell you which one it is just by hearing it, and I can probably t if it's reusing a Half-Life 1 one, I might be able to tell you its Half-Life 1 counterpart. Looks really cool. Okay. Well, that's good. So there is, I don't know why the glass isn't like really reflecting that much. I'm guessing it's the cube maps. So there is something to it here that looks kind of cool, but it's kind of pixelated too, so I don't know. I might see if I can fix that tomorrow on a map compile. Cube maps don't look so bad up here though, with these lights. Whatever is reflecting there, probably here. That looks kind of cool. So this, I'm sure this is reflecting the light from this. And since this doesn't even show up in the background, I might like remove it from the hammer map. I think I will do that actually, because right now it's kind of obnoxious, and I don't like how it looks in the scene. You're not gonna see it, so no point in it being there, and you can't even tell it's a combine shield in the background, so yeah, let me open Hammer real quick. I want to see if I can do like a very quick compile, probably just a fast compile without it looking bad, and then take away that light. And then something that would be awesome is if let me share my screen to Hammer, so you're not just staring at the Half-Life Alyx. Okay, I'm gonna make some major changes to this map right here, I would say. Let's hide. Where's the. There it is, block light. Hide the block light, and then fast texture tool. Oops, not that. Find replace mark. Okay. Then delete all those. Let's see. What I just want to make sure what that all did delete. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll just clean those up later. Or we'll clean them up right now, actually. Why is this ceiling like that? Uh-oh. Why is it? Okay. That's interesting. Why is it like that? What is even this thing? Oh, let's just get these out of the scene. I don't need them. It's just the more faces we remove here, the faster the map compile is going to be. That's my plan anyway. Oh, almost forgot. There we go. Oh, actually, I don't want to do that because, yeah. And then for some reason, there's 2 layers of walls. Problem with mapping in Uh, Using source one maps and source two is that in source one they use brushes and they're converted into meshes, but they have like way more faces than they need to have. So it just leaves like a lot of excess stuff that just like kind of makes performance and compile times like way longer. So merge. Where's the merge? There it is. And then I can probably just do this. Yeah. Do you sketch your shots on paper first? Rarely. Actually, I didn't for the longest time, and then I did for the Gordon Feels Remorse for a Vortigaunt video. I did do it for that. And that was kind of fun. Goodness, this is annoying. Trying to get this part done because it's like kind of obnoxious. Dang, I gotta cut these down there too. And then the brushes are like way too big. And I assume that's like to avoid like light leaks before you could just merge faces together like this. I've never been a source one mapper, so I could be entirely wrong on that. But if I had to guess the reason for why they're like this, that would be my guess. Oh, thank goodness they switched to the new stuff. So now you don't have to put no draw on everything, you know? Why is this even shaped like this? Because that vertice is sticking out. There we go. Did you check out the playlist I made for you? Oh, let me do that. Oh wait, I can't do it right now because I'm streaming and I don't want the stream to get taken down because I'm pretty sure there's copyrighted music in there. Um, but I will check it out. Well, I did check it out a little bit actually. Some of the songs. I didn't like listen through it all the way through though. Um, gonna head out. Y'all have fun. All right, see you. Go out, figure out the light issue. Thanks. How does the hammer editor work? In what cases would you use it? I would use it in all cases where you want custom maps. And if you want a scene build, I would use it in scene builds. 100%. Oh, why is it like this? Why is this object even here? It's like pointless. Pointless. This face too. And this one. Actually, a good way to help this is just to... Oh, it's connected, so that doesn't really work. We'll just do it for this one. It's for some of these meshes, if you haven't merged them yet, is just select the face that you want to keep and then Control I, and then it'll remove all the other faces that you don't need. Okay, so how much? Yeah, I'm gonna just delete this. This should help performance a little bit as well. Like what even is that? Why is it like that? What in the world? What even is this face? That's so weird. Okay, we don't need this to be perfect, so. It's not even really in the scene, it's like just in case it is. Sometimes I look at the Half-Life 2 maps and I'm like, maybe I should have, maybe I would be better off just remaking them from scratch. 'Cause some of them are just do not work for. Oh, I see why it's like this. There we go. Then, like most haphazardly close that hole there. By doing this. Which doesn't work because problem is the more faces you have to delete, the more you have to delete. Oops. So you get like these inside faces that are even worse. Okay, I love that that didn't cut at all. There you go. Okay, now those are merged. This is merged. Good. That's good enough for me. All right. So then moving on up here. Before we merge these faces, make sure we delete all the outer faces. Okay. What point is this? Okay, so that is there for a reason. But we don't need all of its faces. Just the ones that are visible from the inside. And now we can merge them, kinda. I say kinda, I do mean kinda. Hey, how this thing's going, folks? It's going good. Gordon doesn't need to. Good evening, Comer. What's up? Okay, good. Those are connected. What? What is that connected to? Man, I'm gonna have to find this thing. Okay. Let's just do it like this. brushes. I hate brushes so much. There's so many. There's so much stuff on the outside. I can barely see what I'm doing anymore. I'm just saying 1% of what's going on. Yeah, me too. Don't worry. Okay, that makes it a lot easier to look at. Okay. First time being in one of these streams. I thought of a question, is S2FM better than Blender for animations? If S2FM is better than Blender, should I start with normal SFM first? It's down to personal preference mostly. If you want to be able to do like more stuff, like your max potential, as far as animating, do Blender. If you're fine with sort of doing more simple stuff, but just and then it just making your life kind of easier to start with, then use SFM, I would say. Like Blender is better long term, I would say, but then SFM is like I just want to animate and have fun. And I'm not too worried if my program doesn't have real-time reflections or anything, you know? Did HLA not include new textures for the Combine buildings? It does, it's just these are currently using the Half-Life 2 ones. They're not, and then most Valve is mostly not made one-to-one uh remakes of the Combine wall textures, so they're different than the Vault ones. So I'll probably will replace a bunch of these with the Vault Combine walls, but they're gonna be like I'm gonna have to be like careful to not like change it so like too much, or else it's not gonna look like like the Citadel anymore, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna look like it's in the Vault. And that's what I want to avoid. And then if unfortunately I don't have enough time to like really like replace a lot of these textures with like more depth stuff. I'd love to, but I'm gonna move like next week, and I want to be able to have the time for that. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I definitely won't if I'm doing all that hammer stuff. So, what I want to do is just get this in a state that's like not terrible, and then because I want the animation to go up sometime next week, probably, but I'd like to be able to be done with it by tomorrow at the latest. Let's see. So now if I lock light, there we go. Okay. Where's that light coming from? Oh, this probably isn't far down enough. There we go. No, maybe I'll just do this to make my life easier. As long as they're blocking the light from coming in, it should be fine. If not, I may have to do more changes, but this is what I will try for now. Actually, my favorite soundtrack is Penultimatum. I forgot about that. My favorite Half-Life 2 soundtrack, Half-Life 2 in episodes, is Penultimatum from episode 1. The one that's playing right now, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can't hear it? Okay. It's the one where you fight the Strider. It's the one with the Strider boss fight at the end of episode 1. Okay. So that should go for a faster. And then let me see, before I build the map, let me see if I can find a replacement for this combine wall here. Combine wall. And then HLVR. There you go. Yeah, if you just search up like combine wall, there's like a total of like 3 actual tileable textures. But if we do metal wall, yeah, it's not that great either. But we'll see what we can do here. Citadel metal wall. Actually, Citadel? I didn't think about looking up by Citadel or maybe Vault. Because Vault wall textures might be. No, not really. I know you guys can't see what I'm talking about, but yeah, not really. Yeah, there's like one tileable combine wall texture because a lot of it in the vault is models. Combine wall. You know what? That looks pretty dang good, actually. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, so if only I can find like a Half-Life Alyx counterpart to this texture here, then it would be pretty good. And then this I can replace, let's see, find mark, and then replace with this maybe. Oh, that doesn't look as good, I think. I don't know. Um, 'Cause I feel like it does need to be like a darker metal. Here's Combine panel. Oh, that does not look good. Uh, Combine lights. Hey, not bad actually. Okay, well, that's not where I would place them, but that does look useful. There was a texture I made that was like a combination between the source 1 and the source 2 combine wall, which is this one, which doesn't look good at all. Why is it scaled up so much? I do not know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. There's combine tile. Problem is it makes a lot of the combine metal look kind of depthless, if that makes any sense. Maybe we'll just go back to this one. Yeah, that should be fine. I hope. All right, let's do a fast compile and see how it looks. Chris, just so y'all know, fast compiles are gonna look kind of not as good in general, but it should tell us if the wall textures are good and if there's any light leaking. If there's only a little light leaking, then it'll probably be fine regardless. Ooh, there definitely is light leaking. From somewhere. Is this just not high enough? It should be. Oh, it might not even. Hold on. Okay, so it's not really light leaking, it's just the way sunlight is kind of handles itself when you fast compile. And let's turn off the lights so that because there's really no baked lighting going on here. Oh man. Well, the walls don't look too bad. I don't think. Ugh, let me get, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Not the best, but not bad. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do like, maybe I can do like a 1024 compile. Just gonna take a lot longer, but if it fixes most of the problems and the only thing is that shadow resolution isn't the best, it's fine. Yeah, it probably would have been better making this map off from scratch. Is all this is in S2FM, or are you using an external program? Uh, so in Half-Life Alyx, there's a DLC that has all the modding tools, and so it basically gives you the asset browser with all the tools in one set. So you have Hammer, Material Editor, Model Dock, SFM, uh, Particle Editor, Post-Processing Editor, all on under one roof, basically. Are you making animation? Well, I was, but this map compile thing is making me mad because it's taking forever. So, what I'm gonna do now, while we wait on that, is I'm gonna play. I'll play Half-Life M mod. Haven't even finished that, and I don't know if I'm gonna do a full stream on it. Did like the first Half-Life M mod. So I'm gonna stream that while I'm waiting, and then when the pile is done, I'll go back to work on it. I'm gonna put that in the chat as well. And then, see, I'd like to pin this, but it has this little like emote thing in the way on my screen. There you go. Now it's pinned so that people joining the stream aren't confused as to, oh, you're not animating. I'm sorry. Goodness, that's loud. Why is that so loud? Dang. Be quiet. Alright, there we go. By the way, anything I should always keep in mind when animating an SFM? Uh, be careful when you're animating the pelvis. Uh, because there's like the graph editor is kind of like stupid, and it'll make your the movement of the pelvis like jiggle, and I don't know why it's or not jiggle, jitter, and I don't know why it's always the pelvis, but it is. Dang, that's so loud. It's still too loud. Hey, you remember that movement? If I was moving from Alex the other day, Lil, yo, that. Wait, was I supposed to go that way? No. Okay. Am I getting frame drops? I'm getting screen tearing, I think. Is, well, first of all, I want to run this in a window so it's not like alt tabbing like crazy. I also want the screen resolution to be 1920 by 1080. There we go. Is vertical sync on or something? It's off, but it shouldn't. It feels like it's on. Maybe I'm just tripping. I don't know. Or maybe it's just Half-Life Alyx, since it's compiling a map, it's like freaking out. Can't break that one. It's weird because I think by default Half-Life has like a weird intentional smoothing effect on these textures, and I think they're off at the moment. Yeah, unfiltered, the filtering. Well, that's not it. Oh, requires game restart. I'll restart that game real quick to see if that's what it is. Because now the textures look like kind of better. Because they don't look like weird blobs. And I'm just like, I'm noticing it. I'm like, whoa, that looks strange. I'm not used to that. How much powerful the hardware needs to be to have an acceptable experience animating in Source Engine, assuming we are on Valve assets. I have no idea what you mean. So gotta figure out how to get Half-Life 2 maps in the SFM. The Black Mesa maps kind of take ages to load. Yeah. Okay, so that's... Huh. Yeah, so it is the texture filtering, huh? Interesting. We'll do the classic experience, though. Which requires a restart, I'm sure. Bruh. What? Just reword it. There we go. Here's the pixelation. It's just the pixelation is just really crisp and it's like, whoa. Yeah, bro died alone in a freezer. Hello, what's up? Probably also want to turn off detail textures to make them all grimy. I can do that. I don't really see that. It's right above texture filtering. Oh, oh, huh. I see. Oh, that's weird. It's like a high res texture overlaid on a low res one. Interesting. I get down without dying. There you go.
Well, so much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging from your hazard suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong. Isn't that right? Now look, if anyone can end this catastrophe, it's the science team in the Lambda complex at the opposite end of the base. With the transit system out, I couldn't tell you how to get there. But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere through here, beyond the silo complex. If you can make it through the rocket test labs, you might be able to worm your way through the old tunnels to track down whatever's left of the Lambda team. You can trust them. You can trust all of us. Good luck.
Will we playing M mod? Nice, yeah, until the map compiles. Oh, wait, it's done. Okay. That didn't take very long. Hold on. Well, it did take long, but it didn't take as long as I thought it would. And now we gotta wait for it to load the map. Because for some reason, if you want to build cube maps properly, you need to like load it in like it's in game. Don't know why that's a thing. Disconnect. There we go. Set session map. Core. Okay. That's a lot better. Okay. Alright, let me save this. And then I'll switch screens. We're back. We're so back, guys. What? No. Oh, it's because I'm on game capture, that's why. There we go. Alright. Alright, unpen that so because now we're back on track. Okay. So, excuse me, I'm sorry. So,
Do your worst, Gordon.
so obviously this isn't like the final lighting, but it should be better than what it was. So, so this is interesting. So I think it's reflecting more. The light's reflecting more because of the new textures. which is nice because it brightens up the characters a little bit more. Um, so I think it's better now, just in general. I think so. Yeah. So let's see here. Now if we turn the lights back on like this, that looks good. Same here.
We
If we turn off the lights, it's like that. So nice. So the light on the glass is still a bit weird, but the cube map reflections are looking better. Yeah, because it doesn't have that. Well, that looks kind of funny. Um, yeah, it doesn't have that weird glare there. And I think Half-Life Alyx is gonna crash. No? Okay, that was weird. I had like a weird loading symbol there, and I did not like that. So, I fixed it though, I think. So what was going on while we were waiting? I was compiling the map, so when you want some lighting, at least some lighting in your map to be like pretty accurate without having to add a whole bunch of fake lighting, you'll want to bake the lights, and to do that properly, and also the cube map so that the sort of cube map reflections are good. If you want to do that, you have to build the map, um, and the more high quality you want the build to be, the basically um, the longer it'll take to do to build that map. So yeah,
do your worst, Gordon.
problem here is that the light seems to be mostly going on Alex. When I kind of want it to go on Gordon. I might make it brighter or extend the range or whichever is better for that, like that. There we go. And then maybe make the color a bit more. Oh wait, actually, I forgot we want the post-processing editor on it. Yeah, there you go.
But careful.
So that looks pretty nice. Although you can barely see anything on the other side of that glass, which is interesting how that works. I wonder if it's unintentionally doing like that sort of foggy glass effect where you can't really see stuff in the background very well, but you can see things closer up. I don't know. Probably not. Probably just has to do with the lights shining on. It's just weird because when you look past the glass, it's like stuff is much more visible, but not quite when you do that. Okay. All right, so
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
now you guys should be able to hear the audio properly, right?
Do your
Of
worst,
of
Gordon.
SFM. If not, let me know.
Be
I'll
careful.
turn up the volume. Actually, what I can do is it's probably pretty low regardless.
Be
Do your best, Gordon. Okay. Alright, so next shot we want. Oh man, I don't like. See, I like the new reflective stuff, but I don't like how bright it is on this one. I don't know if it's just because it needs. I probably just need to do some more work on the map. Looks good right here. Let's see what would Gordon be doing right here. So right here, he's sort of like, oh, that sucks. I guess, hold on, let me dupe Gordon so that he's already in that pose.
careful.
Where'd his head go? Oh, okay, let's try that again. I copied it wrong.
But
There you go. Hoping to learn something I'll watch you work. I hope you do learn something too. Alright, so if he's going down the elevator now. Let's say he's like right about here. What camera angle would be good for that? So here's a couple I was thinking of. So there's this sort of overhead shot one where he might be looking at his hand. There's also sort of this sort of more hero-like shot, which I actually kind of like a lot. I'm testing it out. And then we'll make his hand look like less deformed, his wrist. And then he could have like the gravity gun sort of in view, but not like that much in view. If you know what I'm saying. And actually, I just realized the fizz gun is on the wrong handle. Should be like this. Nah, bro, I saw your Vort meme. Which one? I have multiple. The gravity gun stuck to his crotch. No, that's the Minge from Gmod. So, let me have two cameras so that I can get this. Alright. Let me see if I can get this at an angle that doesn't look weird. Okay, I think I need an access helper. And drag it to here. Then have the fizz cannon connected to that. And then have this connected to the access helper. So the access helper does this. And actually, before it's connected to the fizz cannon, I want it to kind of swivel on the actual. There. So then okay, that's not the greatest, but it's not the worst either. Well, I think what I just need to do is rotate it so that it's on the same axis as the actual handle itself. So then when I rotate it, after connecting to the fizz gun, that's a little better. So then it can still stay in Gordon's grip while rotating more down or up. Just remembered when starting to animate a model, you have to create something called a rig or something like that, I think. Are you working in Source 2 Filmmaker or Source 1? Because it's slightly different between the two. SFM? Okay, so a regular SFM, you want to right click on the model, um, and then there should be an option that says rig, and then it should be, instead, this one says remove the transform locks for attaching their detaching the rig. But by default, it should say auto attach rigs, and it should create the IK rigs. Is that Gordon Furman? Yeah. Oops. I forgot to lock the hand to the axis helper again. There we go. And then now that the axis helper is like that, we don't need to see it there. So something like that. Ooh, I like that a lot actually. What's the difference between what's the difference with S2FM? Oh, and rigs. Uh, so so in SFM, so the thing is in Source 1 Filmmaker, when you attach IK rigs, it attaches it to the whole body. So to the arms, to the legs, and it's completely case sensitive to the names of the body parts. So like in a Source Filmmaker, for you to be able to attach an IK rig, if you don't have like a script for it, um, it by default, it'll only attach to the bones that are named like hand, valve biped, hand L or something like that, or hand R, or foot L, or ankle R, or whatever, whichever it is. And an SF and Source 2 Filmmaker, they made it so okay, you can attach an iRig to like anything as long as it has like um, as long as it has like three connected bones and it's like bent a little bit. Um, and so I can just go to his hand here and then click attach IK rig, and then it makes it so if I were to want his uh, arm to be IK rigged, I can do that now, and it's just his hand. So if I only want one limb to be IK rigged, then I can just do that very easily. And then what I can also do is it's gonna look really weird, but I can do this, attach IK rig to the spine. And then I don't know how useful this would be to you, but it's something you can do. And then if we attach an IK rig like this, yeah, it's a bit buggier when you use it on stuff that it isn't normally supposed to be IK rigged, but I'm sure you can find a use for it, especially on like non-humanoid models. Because I can do stuff like this, and I'm sure I could find a use for this, but it's a little bit silly. And then, yeah. And then there's also, let's see. Okay, so here's like a rope cable model. has like a whole bunch of these bones here, right? So if we look at it here, and then we like click on a bunch of bones in the line, and let's see. Oh yeah. So like let's say I wanted to start with this bone and end with this bone, then I'd click the first one and then the last one in the line, and I'd do attach spline rig. And so let's see. There's two handles, so it's like not very good at all when you do it for that for a for like a rope-like thing that long. So let's actually do it on a smaller scale. So if I wanted bone 20 and bone 26, attach a spline rig, then I can do it with multiple, and it would be more like a curve. I think it's called a spline rig because it's kind of like a spline curve in animation in a way. So you can do that. That's another thing you can do in Source 2 that you can't in Source 1. So let's see. So we can do that camera angle, which I'm actually pretty cool with. Or let's see, we had this camera angle before. We could have this one where it's not showing, because before I had like this, where it was more like overhead. Which this could be cool because of the way it has the lambda in frame. And let's go in SFM Viz mode 1. So we could have it like that. Or we can do sort of like this, where it mostly just has his chin in frame. I definitely want his hand in frame for this. We could also do, let's see what we could do on this side. Could also do an overhead shot from this side, but I don't think that'll look as good as the other options. We do an undershot. That might look good. Let's see how that looks in lighting, actually. I think this one looks better, this angle. Because in the other angle, the gravity gun, I want the gravity gun there to be there for consistency. But it's kind of like, it kind of takes away some of the focus from Gordon, and I want the focus to be on Gordon. So actually, I like this angle a lot. So I'm thinking either that angle or an angle like this. So by the way, his this shot is he'd be kind of looking down at his hand, and his hand would, excuse me, and then his hand would go back to holding onto the gravity gun. Big fan of the new Gordon model. I always felt like there was something a bit off at the HLA model. Yeah. Yeah, but this one looks really good. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm having so many voice cracks today. It's insane. Bring that up there so that's out of the way. Uh, yeah. Second one works better if there's camera movement. This one or the other one? Oh, the other one looks better if there's cam. Oh, okay, I get you. I get you. Yeah. I mean, this is probably going to be mostly static. If I do camera movement, it's going to be like very subtle, like shaky ones because we're on an elevator. But let's say, let's just do as a test. Let's say we don't need Alex in the shot. So we can delete that, and we don't need these elevator doors in the shot because they're not definitely not going to be in this angle. Ugh, excuse me. Um, I don't even feel that tired, but I'm yawning so much. Ooh, and the lighting here? Dang! Damn. That goes crazy. This angle actually goes crazy. Yeah, I'm keeping this one. So what's with that artifact? It might just be a thing that gets fixed with radius. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's 'cause the elevator passes in front of it, that's why. And then we want this elevator to be like, wait, we want it to start lower than that, probably. Like here. Oh my goodness, the cube map change. He looks like he's been frozen solid. The somewhat warm lighting to the... What is happening here? Yeah, the cube maps weren't built correctly that time. Goodness. I might have to... It's probably because it's... Oh, he doesn't have the lighting origin control on him, that's why. I can fix that really quick. So we can just do this, lighting origin, and then move that up. There we go. That's better. And then, so now that it's locked, it should... And it should also look like this because... Hold on, let me turn the lights off for a second. So even when the lights are off, the baked lighting does actually... We probably want it like this. So let me playhead the lighting origin here. Oh, that's odd. Maybe if you don't want it static, make it slow sliding camera movement if you want to show him picking up something. He's not picking up anything, so that's not a thing. I'm not really going to change that. Um, what's changing here? That's making it do that. Interesting. So if I put it down there, it changes halfway through. That is so weird. Oh, maybe there's just no cube map right there. I don't know how that works. That's super odd. And I gotta do it for the gravity gun too, because you can see it changing there. Lighting origin control. And we'll just lock it to the other ones. Like so. Ooh, that light looks really good when it passes over him like that. Oh, that is so sick.
Careful.
That is so cool. Like, look at that.
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
Oh, that's gonna look oh, that's gonna look awesome in motion. That's gonna look fantastic in motion. All right, so I want to plan out the other shots too. While I'm at it. So the next shot is going to be sort of Gordon adjusting his hands on the gravity gun. That's the plan anyway. So let me do this. It goes so hard. It actually is like that. This is like the probably one of the best camera angles I've ever had in like an animation, I swear, dude. Like of one where I just created the angle just by just like messing around. And then with like if we add the focal distance where it kind of blurs a bit in the background, dude, dude. And with the music too. Damn. You ever like sort of imagine what an animation looks like and then when it's done, you're like, "Oh, that's not as good as I was hoping it would be." Like I'm looking at this and I'm like, "This is looking exactly how I imagined it." Like if not better. And that feels amazing. Why isn't... Where's Gordon's root transform? Oh. Silly me. Okay, let's bring that. Where is that elevator? Oh, there it is. Hi there, what's up? Hey, what's good, bro? I love the vids. Keep up the good work, my guy. Thanks, man. Try making a good character model on Fallout Vegas and you get that feeling. For the gravity gun shot, I think the angle from the upper front left side of Gordon would be good. Roll a blunt to celebrate. Hi there, what's up? Kinda aiming at the mouth, lambda icon in Gordon's hands. Not convinced yet. Can you animate in Source 3? I wish. If Valve made a Source 3, I would never touch Blender. I would never need to. Where'd that gravity gun go? It's supposed to go with the hand. Oh, it's because I need the access helper, that's why. Oh well. What's this gonna be? Um, it's gonna be that moment in Half-Life 2 at the ending when you're fighting Brain. Well, when you're about to not necessarily fight Brain, but stop him from opening the Combine portal again. Don't you feel like Gordon's face looks weird? Look at his promotional arts and you'll notice, oh, he does look weird. Wrong placement. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I got dirty minds, I tell you what. I don't know why I detached that IK rig from that. I realized that in motion I'm definitely gonna need that IK rig. Because he's gonna be grabbing onto the gravity gun. bring that access helper back. Just in case we need to rotate the fizz cannon. Yo, that's bright. So that should be good. My eyes. My bad. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I want. To be honest, I preferred Half-Life Alyx Gordon's face. Okay, that's fine. You don't have to use the model. I prefer this one. I mean, there are things that maybe might be better about Half-Life Alyx Gordon's face, but that's because it's made by Valve Software and not like 3 modders. But I tell you what, ours is more accurate to the to Half-Life 2. So, we're even using a modified version of the original face texture they used for the reference model. So I'm thinking maybe a camera angle like this. So his lambda's in frame. He'll have his arm up here. Well, let's do it so that I'm editing it here, but you can see it better on the big viewport. And then maybe just the camera angle a little bit like this. Because what I want to be able to do is sort of like move the hand up here. So hold on. Move the hand up here like this. And then like rotate it so that it grabs onto the handle. But in a way where his elbow isn't clipping like that. I may have to adjust like the clavicle here so that it's less clipping, but then that looks super odd. So maybe I won't, if I do that, then the camera angle is probably too high. So I may have to settle for a lower camera angle. Maybe something like this, which will still look good, just won't have the lambda in frame. But then at least this hand would start in frame, which I think I would prefer regardless. So then now if we moved, we had it like this. Now if we move the hand, well, I might have to rethink this a lot more than I thought I did. I thought I would need to. But this would be cool if I could get the glowing parts of the super gravity gun in frame, that would be really nice. So if we had the hand move, mm, so I might have to attach an IK rig to this hand. Because otherwise it's not working out. Hold on, let me test this. I might have to move how far out this is so that the hand can properly. I just need it in a position where he can grab onto it, because it's kind of awkward the way he holds the gravity gun actually. Okay, but that way it's not clipping over here. That looks super wrong, by the way. So he'd have his hand start here. Imagine if he was shirtless. Oh my goodness, y'all are down bad. Now you have to make a model of the third person model. Try on the other side where you could also see the left handle. Alright, I will. Maybe instead of grabbing it on one on the side, grabbing it with the palm under the handle. I mean, I'll probably do something like that. It's just the elbow is going to have the same result regardless, so I need it to function just in general, and then I can worry about the specifics. So this is from the other side. So that might look cool, but it's kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't look very dynamic. If I adjust the field of view here. Problem is, I'm going to be limited because I definitely want a camera angle where he's actually grabbing a hold of this part. That doesn't look like he's like, I don't know. I think it's too awkward from any other camera angle, to be honest. Oh, wait a second. We might have something here. Kinda. So what if we do this camera angle, and then we can have the really cool look of the gravity gun in frame, And then we can still have a view of this handle while we also have a view of these fingers. And then Gordon would be. Let's default his head position. He'd be kind of looking down at this. And then maybe what would help is if we had his pelvis kind of recline back a little. But then that looks silly. Hopefully I can make it not look so silly. Have his spine rotate a little bit so that it's less, so that his torso is like less in the way of his hand moving to grab it again. Looks weird. Is it too weird? It might be too weird. Yeah. Alright, we'll just leave it like that then. Not so weird now. Okay. When did you start animating? 4 to 5 years ago. So what was the last angle we had? We had this angle. You can make him holding the gun closer to the chest, pointing upward. Oh, that's true. Why didn't I think of that? Am I stupid? Hold on. Yeah, like, why didn't I think of this before? Genuinely. And then that makes it like way easier for him to grab on him, to hold to the handle. So then we could, and this is how we find the solution of having his chest plate in frame. How about that? Thank you, random boy. That is more like it. And then we want the access helper is kind of like. Let's fix the fingers here. And actually, his thumb would probably be like this. so that it would be on the trigger. You're not stupid, it's me on caffeine, lol. Yeah. Do you ever storyboard script your progress projects? Um, uh, Not often. Most of the time it's from my skull. I was wondering where the triggers would be on the gravity gun. Yeah, I think it would be these two. This right here, and then this right here. I'm assuming one trigger is like the pull it forward, pull it in, and then one trigger is to shoot it. So if I were to guess, this trigger would be the pull um, something in, and then this trigger would be to shoot it, since it's more like a gun. I'll do the same thing. I'll have an idea for a shot in my head and just go on from there. I don't really bother storyboards. Yeah, I mean, it mostly depends on like how long the video is. Like most of my videos aren't longer than like 30 seconds max, and so it's like, and then a lot of them are like recreations of already existing stuff, so all I have to do is reference the thing that's already there. And so all I really have to have in my mind is my SFM scroll level and just how do I how do I put this how do I put this thing I'm recreating in the context of Half-Life? And so I don't have to think about so much about shot for shot composition, um, animation, or not animation, but storyboarding, lighting. I can just be like, well, I can just do it like kind of one to one with the reference, whatever. But so we can do this camera angle, which would be good, and then a little negative space is fine. Okay, so before we animate, we'll move on to the next shot, and so, and then also let's have the elevator moving. And obviously, I'll stop it for when I actually need to animate it, because obviously animating while on a while it's on a moving platform is like probably the worst thing you could do, or obnoxious thing you could do. Um, let's see. So, are we on camera 2 or camera 3? Okay, we're not on that one, so we'll just delete that one. And then we can have this one be that focal distance. And then if we turn the aperture pretty high, we can hide the fact that there's clearly a source 1 texture back there. And it literally looks like it could pass. So that's a way to do it I didn't think about before. He also should make a slight movement when he's holding the gun with that one hand, since I don't think Gordon is that strong to hold it so firmly with one Yeah, I'm gonna make it so he has to grip it pretty tightly. I mean, his HEV suit, I think, is here, I'm gonna skip this ad that's about to pop up for you guys in 10 seconds so I can say this without being interrupted. Um, and then of course, and now that I skipped it, I can't even remember what I was gonna say. Um, no, skip ad again. Let's see. What was I saying? I genuinely lost my train of thought. The ad thing popping up. Uh, oh, because the HEV suit is kind of like a an exosuit in a way, supposed to be. And I would definitely say he it does because like if you think about it, if you look and see when Alex hands you the gravity gun, notice how heavy it is for her. And also she points this out in episode 2. I believe when she uses the gravity gun to take the door off of the train, she's like, oh, she's either says something like, oh, this thing's heavy, or I forgot how heavy this thing is. I can't remember which one it is. Um, but when you look at how Gordon holds it, it's like it's not even a problem. And um, she doesn't say anything like, oh, I don't even know how you can carry this thing around. Um, would basically kind of imply that Gordon clearly has some either Gordon is like jacked canonically, or his HEV suit is like a pretty decent exosuit, you know? Laidlaw's short stories describe the suit as having servos that help him pick up heavy objects and move around. Yeah, like that. Except I can't use the context of the short stories because a lot of them, well, pretty much all of them aren't really canon because a lot of them differ from retail, but you could kind of use them for inspiration for stuff. Alex says I forgot what a kick this thing is. Oh, okay. So not quite, but Gordon handles the kick like it's nothing. So okay, so that'll be interesting. So then we have that shot of him grabbing hold on to it, and then maybe a shot of like let's get everything in here. Actually get that too. There we go. And actually, we don't need these terminal lights anymore because he is no longer on that floor. Probably don't really need them that much anyways because yeah, because we don't even have an angle of that. So if we turned off these terminal lights, you can't even see them. What I can do, however, is maybe I could sort of extend their light for the sake of the cinematography. So like this is where the lights are supposed to be coming from. This is when I thought maybe these would be in the shot, but they didn't end up being in the shot, so but I could extend the range on this. so that it kind of reaches Alex in the back. But at the same time, when I do that, it kind of ruins the depth of the lighting on her that's on her already. So I don't think I will have that there either.
Do your be careful.
And even, ooh, okay. So it might be good for like that. Oh yeah, that would be good. Okay. So to have it in that shot would be good. Because then this wall isn't so like dark, you know? But maybe I could turn its range down a little bit so that it's just enough that it's there, but not like distracting, you know? There you go. I think you said after grabbing the gun, the shot would show his mouth. It might change it. Carries a whole army on him for 2 games, yeah. I remember one of my animator friends, Validator, he's actually trying to like remake sort of do like a whole Black Mesa animated series, kind of like Animex is doing, but from a first person's perspective, like it's in VR. Um, like a full, like pretty well interrupted first person animation, except for like shot changes would be like when his eye when he blinks. Um, Half reality, I'm familiar. Yeah. So what I might do for this shot is I was thinking of maybe having like let's say if the gravity gun was lower, I'd have like a view of the gravity gun like this, or maybe like with a higher perspective like that. But yeah, maybe I will go with what I was doing before, which was this. I kind of like the way he's looking at the gravity gun now though, so that might be good. But also this angle is pretty badass. Oh, I expand it like that. I didn't even need to do that. A little less FOV here, like this. It's gonna take a while to do. Oh, it is. But he's like porting all of the models from Black Mesa to like Source 2 or something. The models, the maps, like he's planning to do all of it in Source 2. And I think he was doing it in Sandbox. Oh shit, I just realized. If he's doing it in Sandbox, if he doesn't have an older version, he's fucked. Because they removed that shit. You want it to be like really high like this? Can do that, I guess. And then I'm gonna ask him about that actually. So how's that for field of view? But anyways, Validator has been like sort of experimenting with what was it? Oh, I forgot. I forgot he was in the military. He was like he's and he actually has a forklift license. Believe it or not. Uh anyways, he was trying to set up like a way of like how could he carry like almost every weapon he has on his back while having it be as practical as possible. And I think what he settled with is that he carries basically 5 weapons at a time, and the sci-fi weapons that you would only find once, he would keep on him at all times. So like the gluon gun, and the Tau cannon, and I think a different thing. Um, and it's pretty cool. If you guys should check out his YouTube channel. It's Validator, maybe later. Just look up that on YouTube, and it's like he's got like this Gordon Freeman holding 2 pistols profile picture, and like his videos are really well made. He's got like a a pretty good idea of how to do like how to edit like motion capture pretty well. He's like he keeps telling me he's like not a very good animator, but it's like you're basically an animator even if you're mostly doing motion capture, because he edits motion capture to look like really, really good. But let me check his. So he says he's not even in the military anymore. Dang, that was all the way in April. Let me catch up to his stuff. By the way, is this FOV good? Do you guys like this? I'll probably experiment with the camera angles a little bit more, but yeah, I'm gonna DM him. I haven't talked to bro in a while. I used to VC with him like a lot. Damn, I haven't talked to him since September of 2022. That's like 2 years ago. I can't believe it's been that long. Damn. Yeah, I'm messaging him. He hasn't uploaded in that long either, I bet. He's really busy. Oh, let me check the chat real quick. FOV looks good. Spraying with another angle. Okay. What's the project right now? Give me the rundown. I'll just play the video. Get the rule of thirds grid on the camera always helps. Oh, that's a good point.
Don't forget to charge up your suit. Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
What's the first shot supposed to be? It's gonna be like a black screen, I think, maybe. I don't know. I haven't figured out what I want it to be yet. It may not be anything. I may just cut it out entirely. So it's just there until I figured out what
Be
I want to
careful.
do with it. She had a slight light coming off the gravity gun. Oh yeah, that's probably true. Have it on Gordon a bit. True, true. You do have a point. Yeah, let me just attach like a point light to his hands. Ah! The fog is coming. The fog is coming. Let me actually copy this. I want to put it right next to the gravity gun so I know what I'm looking at as far as the color. Fizz cannon. What? There we go. And then we'll just put it like on top like this. Okay, so want it to be, well, that's about right, I would say. And obviously with way less range than that. Way less intensity. So something like that, yeah. Alright. And then maybe the fog contribution strength can go up a little bit. Just a tiny bit of fog. It's not very visible there, but we'll like probably have to, yeah, because it's behind him right now. If we put it there, then yeah, like that. Although in front of the glass, it looks green. Have you considered using Blender? Recently, someone made a massive port of source assets for Blender. Yeah, I'm familiar with that, but no, not really. I mean, yes, for like projects for actual like projects for Half-Life 2 RTX and stuff like that, but like not for my personal stuff. I modeled, but I wanted to animate a story I'm working on. Probably gonna animate in Blender since I'm used to that software and I like the lighting engine better. Any tips for animating? Like animating in Blender or just in general?
Be careful. Be careful.
And then the light from the gravity gun really looks nice when it shines on Alex. That might turn the range down a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Oops. Wrong color and range and whatever else. Though you can barely see it there. There we go. So that gives some nice rim lights on them. The only problem is I need the gravity gun light to happen. Like to be like it's emitting from that. From the gravity gun itself. Without shining light on the gravity. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. So I guess like that kind of, but then I have to disable the shadows. Yeah, that might be okay. Maybe not that quite that high of a range, but well, it may have to be. Uh, any tips for animating in general? Use reference. It's like crazy how much of a difference it makes. Maybe making the light more foggy. I mean, yeah, I can do that, but it's just not as good as you'd think it would be. We'll turn it up a little bit though. Your volume is very low, like my microphone, or working on improving my animation. I need a few tips on making my animation feel more like lifelike. Use reference, like I said to Brad Yolk Studios, and just animate and animate and animate, and over time you'll improve. Sometimes you might have to go back to the basics, bouncing ball, walk cycles, practice timing, ease in, ease out. There's plenty of animation like tutorials on stuff like that, and Gordon's suit doesn't look metallic. What material is it? It doesn't look metallic?
But before.
Looks pretty metallic to me.
Gordon. But be careful. Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
Yeah, I've been working on lighting way too much. Some parts look metallic, but it's not as shiny in some shots. Well, that's completely depending on how much light is shining on it. After shot 3, it looks kind of different. The suit? I don't know. So we could use this camera angle, and then I think I wanted to experiment with something else just in case. Just in case that was an option. Oh my goodness. Hold on. This is also this angle. I don't think it's nearly as good. You get a more fry angle like this, which is What does the playhead slider do? So let's say I record the camera movement here. So it's just doing that now regardless of what my mouse is doing. And there's like one frame, like what, let's say it's angled at Gordon's head right now. And I want it to keep it that way. I'll just do playhead, and then it keeps it still for the entire shot where I had my playhead cursor at. So I just saw some camera motion earlier that I didn't want to be there. So at some point, I want a camera angle that's like this, and I'm probably going to put them in the middle of the elevator. Just like an overhead shot like this would be cool. Or like an under the, well, yeah. A undershot like this would be good. Well, I have two fizz cannons. Get rid of that first one. An undershot like this would look super cool. I definitely want one shot where like the elevator's moving down and the camera's not. So it'd probably be like this. That looks really good with how the metal is reflecting the lighting. So I might have that shot be that, or I might have this shot be that. I think I think I'll probably have this shot be that. So let me cut the let me copy the samples so that this camera inherits what I'm going for. Where is that going? Oh, it's because excuse me, it's because wait, what? Excuse me. What? Why does pasting the samples do that? Where is it looking? It's like it's acting like it's locked to something, but it's not. So why is it doing that? Man, I'll just copy the camera angle. I could just copy the whole camera. Throw the whole camera away. Sometimes SFM be bugging and I have no idea why it's doing it. In this shot, someone said bring up the real thirds overlay. Said you thought about a shot where you can see both Gordon and Alex while the elevator goes down. You might be thinking of the shot we already have, which is this one.
Be careful.
But you're probably thinking of, or you could be thinking of when I was saying I wanted maybe a shot where Gordon was looking up at Alex. But then I think I decided not to do that was because where Gordon was at the point where the shot changes, you can't even see Alex anymore. So it would look weird. So I decided against it for that reason. Um, this follow the rule of thirds in a way that looks more appealing? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe something like this. Why is it doing that? Stop it. So maybe like this. I'd say that's a more appealing angle of the gravity gun. Because I definitely didn't. Wow, a front shot of the gravity gun goes hard. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. I might just have to get these shots set up and then maybe go to bed and then work on this for the rest of the day tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream it, but because we took so long with that stupid map, I'm gonna have the map compile overnight, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. And then a shot here would be good. Let's see, don't need that, don't need that. Wait, I might need that. Well, so and then the last shot would be him. The elevator would come down to the ground level, and then the animation would end. I have a quick question, please. What's your question? Eyeline or Gordon? Okay. So I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about with the rule of thirds. Like here. Like this shot doesn't follow the rule of thirds. But I'm going to tell you that not everything needs to follow the rule of thirds. And I'll tell you why. It's because I intentionally did not have it follow here. So this is what you'd be talking about, right? So that they're in the same, just for the sake of example. So that they follow the rule of thirds here, right, in this shot.
Be careful.
Okay, now here's the problem. It looks kind of weird now. Now that's at this spot. So the reason I had it the way it was before is because I want Gordon in the center
Be careful.
so that when the elevator goes down, it basically has that feeling of there's nothing in front of him or behind him, and he's by himself. And I feel like the shot of him being more on the right side, well, there's just like a whole bunch of wall right here. It just doesn't look as good. So the real effort into Alice, that's why I'm not doing that. It's about the particle editor. I'm trying to make explosion, and it never happens. Don't ask me about the particle editor. I have no idea how to use it. It baffles me. It is like the most user unfriendly tools that Valve has in Source 2. how to use blood or muzzle flashes then? I just spawn them in. We have there's plenty to choose from in Half-Life Alyx. Why is my phone pinging so much? Getting so many notifications. That's because so when people like multiple posts on your Instagram account, it doesn't just give you one notification that says, oh, this person has this many people have liked this post, or you have this many notifications. It's like this person is like this post, this person is like this post, this person likes is like this post, and it puts it like, and it separates them all into each individual notification. And so I look at my phone and I see like 20 Instagram icons on the notifications bar. So I'm thinking I'm gonna turn it off, turn notifications off, because it's like, why is that like that? Sounds annoying? No, it's because it is. And of course now all the lighting origins are, why did they unlock? Don't know why they did that. Well, that didn't unlock. What's up with that? Where'd my, oh, what? Okay, I love that my editor buttons disappeared now for some reason. That's cool, I guess. So now it's just the elevator that needs. What about that one? There we go. And then let me open that elevator in model docs so I can put an AO proxy on it. so that when it passes by the walls, it actually casts ambient occlusion to some degree. There we go. Hey, look at that. Although, it might look a bit too big, actually. Is that not the particle editor? What, to spawn them in? No. You can literally just do this. Plus sign. It's a great animation set for new particle system. Click one of these particles and they spawn. Well, it didn't show my asset browser, but you get the point. Oh, we can't say the menu. Yeah, don't worry about it. Uh, so what happened? You can't hear it? I wasn't trying to change anything with noise. Okay. I'm gonna restart SFM real quick, like Half-Life Alyx as a whole, because it broke. The UI broke. Hold on. I gotta restart Steam, so give me a second. Didn't hear you tell what was happening. Oh, I was adding an ambient occlusion proxy, which basically is like this sort of so you know what hitboxes are, right? So and you know what how they will put like a shape around an object, like a simple shape around the object to simulate the physics. So like if you had like a I don't know, a cardboard box, you would put a box shape around it so the physics would interact like a box. So imagine like that, but for ambient occlusion, where it basically creates this sort of these contact shadows that are based on the shape of your ambient occlusion. And so for the elevator, it's not casting any contact shadows, and I want to change that. So I put the AO proxy box around it. And then you can see here, it has sort of these dark areas around the elevator. And so right now it's still there, even if I hide it, but like if I were to delete it, they would disappear. But I think I need to make them smaller because the contact shadows look way too big right now. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason it's like that. Like, whoa. This currently live? I'm so confused. Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Went black for a while, but it's back? Yeah, because I told you I had to restart SFM. Bro doesn't listen. Why is it casting such a big, like, AO proxy shadow? Like, that looks so weird. Alright, that looks more like it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And so any other shots where you might be able to see it, which you probably won't, yeah, not at all. For that shot, yeah, it looks nice. Might make it look a little bit bigger if I can. I think that would be fine. It's 1. I'm about to fall asleep. I don't even know if I'm in my room right now. Okay, so then, excuse my voice crack. Goodness. So then we'd have the elevator come down. Like this.
Don't forget to charge up your suit.
And you might actually be way too well lit for this area. Let me see if I can fix that. Improve upon that to some degree. Well, I don't want them to be that not well lit. This should be fine. Oh, I see what the problem is. They aren't locked to anything. They're supposed to be locked to the origin. They aren't. Well, that should be
Don't
fine.
forget to charge up your suit.
Good so far, thanks.
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
Oh yeah, let's have the elevator go down on this one just for consistency's sake at the moment. Well, now it's moving too fast.
Be careful.
It feels much faster than you'd think. Well, it is much faster, actually.
More Gordon. Careful.
Could probably make it consistent all the way down and it'll just work. Last shot feels
Do your
pretty
worst,
fast.
Gordon.
Yeah, you're right. There we go. And then actually, it would be pretty sick if we did this. If we did a gameplay, like a cutscene to gameplay type of shot transition at the end here. Remember doing that for the Gordon talking to Eli animation, or Eli talking to Gordon's not talking to Eli. Eli talking to Gordon animation, and that was kind of funny. Brain fight animated? I'm not animating the whole thing. I'm literally just animating until the elevator stops. I don't have time to do it, but I'd like to at some point. Yeah. And yeah, if I were to do it, I'd like to have a Source 2 quality Dr. Brain model first. Would you consider adding a brief charging sound after Alex suggests Gordon to do so? Charging sound. Even though usually fully charged in game, I think it would help with the atmosphere. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, with the health charger there, I mean the ATV charger, yeah. Kind of like the Eli scene in episode 2 that we recreated, yeah. Think you made the animation? Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying. I hope Half-Life 2 RTX Remastered will come out very soon. What's this whole animation about? I don't know the fuck about Half-Life. Man, play it, bro. I ain't telling you. You play it. Something I think it's gonna take some time to learn to manage the time for each pose when animating. Yeah. Oh man, I'm tired. Alright, let me finish this up here and then I'm not really too worried about the pose in this shot because you'll be looking at them from a different angle entirely. So this angle which actually looks a lot cooler than I thought it would, without barely any changes to lighting. Um, what am I doing? Oh yeah. Eyeballs. But obviously we'd turn the Z near all the way down so it'd be like this. Ah. So right around here, I'd probably put the Z near to pretty close. And then like right here. Right, so it'd be like, oh, why is it flashing like that? Yikes. Oh, it's because of the... Okay, you don't need to go that crazy, Xenier. Here, I'll fix that. Well, in 60 FPS, it's not gonna do it right, but it would basically be like that. And then I could render the shot with Gordon hidden so that it would fade out, you know? So, you know, I could actually... How long could I have the Xenier all the way down? So just about that long. Even longer than that. So for one frame, and then let's make this like that so it doesn't do the white flash. There we go. You can barely see the eyes. Oh, I gotta scroll up, damn. I was kind of watching the last stream to see how you managed to make the hand movement of Alex to kind of get the idea of how it works. Yeah, I know the motion editor, which I used a lot for that, is kind of confusing. It's so too late for this, man. Oh, that way you can't even see the eyes at all. If I made that stepped. Alright, cool. So now, let's see, what else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I should change the field of view to like... I should actually have it pretty cinematic and then like... Um, zoom out a bit here. Like this. But I don't want the... Oh, damn. Okay. Hold on. And I also want the FOV to be like 70 at least. So that it's more like gameplay. And then for at least until it gets like to here, I want the field of view to be roughly the same. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Okay. want that to be smoother though, that's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep and hopefully I dream about everything I need to know about Half-Life 2 so I know what's going on in the next stream. Just play it, bro. Play it. Play it, then you'll know. What do those buttons with the lines do? These? Right here, they're tangents. They basically control, kind of, your... It's hard to explain, but... So, normally when you're animating, I never use these. I probably should, but at the moment I don't, because I don't really feel like I have the use for them. So I'll just go over each one. Linear tangents, when you add it to a keyframe, it just makes it go from point A to point B, just straight on, with no slowing down, no speeding up. Um, and then flat tangents is it goes point A to point B, but it starts out slow, speeds up, and then slows down again if you have both keyframes with it. If you have the first keyframe with it, it will start slow, speed up, and then whatever the next keyframe is set to, it'll start going into that. Spline tangents is probably the one you might be using the most for like a living creature, so like a human, a animal, whatever, alien. And it's basically, it tries to like, it'll like make like a smoother curve, and then when you have multiple of them, it will try to have the curve like sort of bounce back a little depending on how fast the original movement was. Um, it's basically trying to create this natural motion um, that isn't too robotic, like linear or flat tangents. But sometimes it might bounce back a little too much, and so you need to tweak it a bit. Um, and then there's step tangents, which basically like it's point A to point B, but it's absolutely instant. And then I don't know what unify, equalize, weighted, or unweighted tangents do, but I don't use them. And then this is offset mode. I don't remember what this does. It's only in the graph editor though. Automatically frame curves is like, you can't see the difference here, but it basically just means that your curves, sometimes when you have like really big curves, they'll be like outside of this little area here that you can't see. And so the curve framing is basically trying to, I don't know why I'm just on rotation there. But it'll try to keep all the curves like in that display. And then this is normalized curve display, which I think it's done to make the curves more readable. I'm not sure though. I don't really have it enabled that often. I should try it out, but stuff like that. And then there's key mode, and this is like curve fit, linear, spline. I actually haven't seen what curve fit does, but it's basically like what your keys will automatically be when you sort of spawn them in, you know? So these are like what you set your keys afterwards, and this is what your keys are supposed to default as. Okay, so the only problem with this is that it kind of looks unnatural. me just go with that. I'll probably mess with it later. But then we can have dupe the fizz cannon here. And then we'll quickly move Gordon out of the way there. I don't know why the well. What is appearing on screen there? What is that? Oh, is it just oh, 'cause it's Z near, that's why. There you go. Okay. So and then we'd have the fizz cannon and its respective perspective. Like so. Where the grab gun light go? Oh. There we go. And then we want sort of the lights on the you know how the gravity gun has like at least the super gravity gun, these little like points each have little lights on them. Kind of want to do that. I imported the Gordon model to S1FM and it worked, but the face flexes don't work, but I can fix that though, so we might have a Gordon Freeman in or S1FM sometime soon. Awesome. That's great. Glad you got it working. Dang, it's so bright. What? What happened? Is this broken? Why is it so bright and why is it staying that bright? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait. That's what happened. Okay. A little silly. I remember now. Whoops. Because I was looking at the wrong light, that's why. For a second there, I was afraid that was broken. Gonna be really annoyed. Thankfully, it was not. It was just me being silly. At a certain range, it doesn't even emit any type of fog. That's interesting. Same thing with intensity. I don't know how well this is gonna work, to be honest. Well, actually, I could just make it like glow more and then the bloom would do the rest. Let me try that. Is my post-processing editor on? It's not. Oh, okay, so it might. Okay, actually, yeah, that does the trick. I forgot to turn that on. Let's see how it looks now.
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
Uh-oh. The lighting is changing every 5 seconds on here. It's probably because I forgot to fix the light origin. Yep, that's exactly what it looks like. There you go.
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
This camera movement's still whack looking. Does not look right whatsoever. I don't like that. Oh, that's better. Okay, so it does help if I have the FOV be on the flat tangent, just like the camera itself. And then I kind of want the transition to gameplay to be not as quick. Yeah, more like that. Then we need to adjust the linear again. Oh yeah, I forgot he disappears, that's why. I just need to move when he disappears. Then obviously we'd export the shot into two separate ones, one with just the gravity gun, one with just Gordon, and then I would fade in between them like very quickly, like right when it gets to here. Oops. Looks nice, thanks. Man, I'm waiting for Source 2 multiplayer SDK. I want to make Fistful of Frags S game, but in the 16th century Poland. That sounds kind of fun. Uh, it's funny because the Fistful of Frags devs were like, oh yeah, we want to make a Fistful of Frags 2 or a Source 2 port, but we gotta wait for it to come out. Okay, Source 2 hasn't really come out as an SDK. And I'm just thinking, and then they started updating Fistful of Frags again, just the regular one. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, guys, I think maybe you can ask Valve for the SDK license since you have it for Fistful of Frags, I think. I think, yeah, because you need the license for to sell the game on Steam or something, or put it as a mod on Steam, something. Fistful of Frags is free, right? I assume it is. I really would like a Fistful of Frags Source 2 port. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't even realize it released in 2014. But yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. I would love a Fistful of Frags Source 2 port. We need more Wild West games. We need more spaghetti Western games. Oh my goodness. Fistful of Frags and RDR2 can't be the only ones that like feel the way they do. We need more. We need like a Western game renaissance like they did with like World War II games back in like the early 2000s. Gravity Gun looks kind of weird. Well, I don't see what's wrong with it. Hi, Komegatze. What's up, Flipped House? What do you guys mean with Fistful of Frags? We need Clint Eastwood, so true. What do you mean? What do you mean? Here's Scott here. Have you animated the first in the first SFM? If so, is the difference huge? Yes, I've animated in the first SFM, and yes, the difference is huge. In fact, I think in the S community SFM Discord, there's like a pinned message of like Harry 101 UK saying like listing all the differences we had found, like the improvements we have found up to that point with SFM. Let me see if I can find it. At least I think it was in the SFM Discord. Maybe it's not pinned anymore. Because if I could find it, I would just pin it in the chat. Yimmers. Should probably join the SFM Discord. Yeah, if you want like assistance on anything SFM related, like 100% go there. Like that is like I'm probably more active on that Discord than most other Discords I'm in right now, including my own. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm probably gonna go to bed now.
Do your worst, Gordon.
I don't know if I'll
But
stream me
be
animating this
careful.
tomorrow, but if I do, you'll see it. Well, let me fix this camera angle because it looks odd. And actually, I feel like this angle would highly benefit from a high field of view shot. Like that. Yeah. Yep.
Do your worst.
Where do you join? So you can. So it's if you go to the SFM subreddit, there should be like a link to Discord. Let me go check that, double check that, because I think at one point it broke and I'm not sure if it's still there. Let me just double check for you. Discord, and does the invite work? I think it, yeah, it does. All right, so yeah, so just go to the SFM subreddit r/sfm in all caps. There should be like a links tab on the side, like it says like our community, and there should be one that says Discord. So you click on that and it should invite you. Let's see.
Do your
Yeah,
worst, Gordon.
it's looking really great so far,
But
but
be careful.
I need to go to bed now, so. Very cool. Actually, if I don't have any particles in the scene, I mean, I know I just said I was gonna go to bed, but I'm checking this out. Uh, I could probably have motion blur on without any problems, right? Oh, that would look cool. The motion blur would help a lot with making these walls look better. Excuse my voice crack. At least in these two particular shots, but anyways.
Do your Gordon.
Alright. Good night, guys. It looks so cool when it's finished. I hope so. I will see y'all later.